All right, welcome back to Jenks, Oklahoma. This is Angrywood 4. We're going to be getting started today. I am getting called in one of the very first matches, so I'm taking off for just a second. We're going to be back on live as soon as I'm done with my match with commentary. But in the meantime, I'm going to leave you up on lane number 5, where we're going to have... Can't see the name well enough. My eyes are messing with me today. We have Edward McMahon and Brian Hawk Holiday Rogers. So we're going to leave that one up for you as I go through my match, and then we'll be right back with commentary right after this. All right, we're back on this live stream. Looks like we have Mark Bloom and Damon Iron Giant Latham. I'll have to look and see how that first match went. I was off running my lane, or throwing in my match. Let's see, is my mic's working? All right, there we go. Now I can hear. Looks like we're going to our next game with Mark Bloom and Damon Iron Giant Latham. First throws in. Looks like a 4-6. Getting ready for our second throws. Now, if you're out there watching and want to see anyone in particular, try and throw it up into the comments. I'll see if I can get them on the live stream. We are running brackets 1 and 2 right now. We'll have 3 and 4 coming up this afternoon. So if who you're looking for is throwing, is not throwing right now. They may be throwing this afternoon. But we'll try and get as many of those on the stream as possible. We will also be having an 0-2 tournament. Anybody that goes 0-2 today is automatically entered into that tournament. And they're going to have their own little tournament. It's a single elimination, and we will see the finals of that on the live stream for the finals lane tonight as well. I know we're getting started a little early on this Saturday, but we got a lot of throwers. If I believe the count was proper, it was around 180 in our standard hatchet brackets today. At the switch, we have Iron Giant up. Josh Eggert, please. Definitely. Let me check the brackets right now, and I will see when he is throwing. All right, Josh is in bracket 2. Go take a look at our games. See if we have him up, or if he is coming up soon. All right, I do see him queued in a match, so we're going to get him up in just a little bit. Right now we have Iron Giant up 39-35. That's going to be another 6 for Iron Giant. Maybe not. We're going to check it. Right on the edge. Bloom calls the line on the other side. It is going to be a 6. I believe this is going to be throw number 9. Looks like another 6 for Iron Giant. I believe that's going to be a missed kill from Bloom. 5 for Iron Giant. Now Iron Giant's going to call a kill shot. He's got the 11-point lead going into this. Oh, that one just got away from Mark. All right, Damon's going to take his throw. That's a clean split on that kill. That's going to be a 58-39. I believe Iron Giant's going to take that match. We're going to take a bounce around after I get these brackets pulled up. That way I can see who is currently throwing. That is the wrong bracket. Hatchet bracket 1. And bracket 2. Let's jump over to Lane number 7, we got Ella Campbell and Eli Morton. Currently, Eli with a 4-point advantage. This is game number 2. Camera's flickering on us a little bit. We'll see if we can get that fixed up in a little bit. All right. Looks like still 5-point difference, 39-34. This is going to be throw number 8. Missed kill shot for Ella. That's going to seal this game. Just going to call that other kill shot, though. Get that practice in. Just a little high. Eli will take that one, 54-38. Eli's going to be moving along. Ella's going to move into that B bracket. She's going to work her way through there. She'll be back. All right, lane number 8. We're going to take a jump away from these. Oh, now it's back. All right, in lane number 8, we have John Price versus Nino Valdez. It is a 2-point game. 21 for Nino, 19 for John. Looks like another 4 for John. We'll have to check the over-rotation on that one. All right, we're going to switch lanes off of here because this camera keeps flickering on us. I am not a fan of it. Over here on lane 9, we have Jeffrey Engel and Brody Brohawk Pursley. The 2-point game. It's going to be a 4 for Jeffrey, at least a 5 for Brody. We're going to pull that judge up to check it, just to make sure. Six is the call. I was going to give a 4-point for the win. Brody's moving along. All right, we're going to see if we can get lane 5 up here. We have Hurt Locker and Mike Philibom. Going to start this game off tied 5-5. Looks like a 5-6. Going to give the 1-point advantage to Mike Philibom. The third throw is coming in right now. That's going to be a 6 for Hurt Locker. 6 for Mike. Keeping that 1-point difference. All right, Mike's going to add 1 point to that lead, 23-21. Looks like a 5 for Hurt Locker. Gonna be close. I think it's a 6 for Mike. Checking that line right there. Looks like it is a 6 on the pull. If I heard right, we're actually doing a little different rules this weekend because we're not a full WATL circuit points earning event. So we do have some changes in the rules. The main one you'll notice is we are self-scoring. So the throwers are walking up and calling their scores back to the judges. The other scorer will essentially confirm or dispute what the call is. If there is a dispute, we'll have that judge come up, take the final look, and score it as they see. The other one we're doing is we're actually doing the pull. So if it is very close to the point where it looks like it might have buried the line, you are allowed to pull the axe and see if the line is hidden underneath. Again, we are not in WATL circuit point earning event this weekend, so we do have the ability to change some of those rules. We're going to let them finish this game, and then we're going to bounce over. I think I just heard Josh was called, so we'll get him up on the live stream because it was requested. I believe that lane has decent camera, so we're going to jump to it in just 1 second. 10-point difference in this game, so Mike's got this one in the bag. Looks like a good hit from Hurt Locker, and same from Mike. So 59-49. Going to take that game one. We do not have scoreboards on lanes 10, 11, and 12 due to a little glitch that we found. Not a big deal. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the scoreboard on my side just so that I can keep track of it for everyone. Call out those scores, call the differences as we play. But we have Cheryl Casares. I probably butchered that. Sorry, Cheryl. And Josh Eggert getting our practice throws in to start off. I believe Cheryl has already played a match, which is why you're not seeing her take her throws right now. She had a ghost match already. So she has thrown, technically has a win, but the other player was not here. So this will be her first match throwing against somebody right now. But she's already taken her practice throws, so she doesn't get the extra 4 that you'll see Josh taking right here. First throws in 4-4. Throws number 2. Looks like a 6 for Josh and a 4 for Cheryl. Throw 3 looks like a 5 for Josh. Looks like 4-6 was the call there. So Josh has a 4-point lead right now going into throw number 4. 5, 6 on those throws. So Josh is up 5 going into throw number 5. All right, 5-5 on those throws, so still a 5-point lead for Josh. Switching sides. Throw number 6. Looks like a 6 from Cheryl. 6 from Josh. Double sixes right there. Looks like a 6-4 on that next throw. All right, so Josh still has that 6-point lead. 5 for Cheryl, 5 for Josh. Going to keep that same lead. Going into throw number 9, we'll probably see Cheryl call a kill shot here. That is the call for Cheryl. That looks like a 6 for Josh. I think we could see the beard into that red bullseye. Oh, so close for Cheryl, but it looks like it's low. All right, so Josh has a 12-point lead. We might see both of them go up here just for the fun of it. Both are calling kill shot. Right now it's 50-38. Josh is up. He will take this game number 1 of the best 2 out of 3. All right, so Josh takes that first one. Taking our practice throws before the second game. He did hit that kill shot to finish it 58-38. All right, first throw's in, 6 from Josh, 4 from Cheryl. Throw number 2. Looks like it's going to be a 4 for Josh. Maybe a 6 for Cheryl. Can't tell the way that blade twisted. That is the call. So tie score, 10-10. Throw number 3. Five is the call there. Five, 6. Cheryl's going to take a 1-point lead going into throw number 5. 6-6 on that 5th throw, so Cheryl's still going to keep that 1-point lead as we swap sides. It's going to be throw number 6. Five for Josh. 6 for Cheryl. He's going to bump that lead up to 2 points. Looks like it's going to be a 6 for Josh. And a 6 for Cheryl. She's on a great run right now. Last 4 throws have been 6s. Finally adjusting to these lanes. Everyone is a little bit different because we are throwing in grass out here. Like my first throw of the my first match of the day, the left-hand target had a tree stump right about 13 feet, so just a little bit behind that fault line. You just sort of had to get the feel on it. All right, throw number 9. We have Josh down by 3, 45-42. Looks like no kill shots have been called. Six for Cheryl. And a 5 for Josh, so 4-point lead. Josh is calling a kill shot here. Missed wide right. So Cheryl will take this one. We're going to go to our rubber match. She throws a 4 there, takes that match 55-47. We're going to take our practice throws, and then we're going to get into this third game of this match. Throw number 1. Looks like it's going to be 5-5. 4-4 is the call. Both of those had missed that 5 ring. Looks like a good 6 for Josh there. Gonna have to take a look at that one for Cheryl. 5 is the call. So Josh is gonna take a 1-point lead going into throw number 3. Another good 6 for Josh. And a 4 for Cheryl. Gonna give Josh 3 points up now. Another 6 for Josh. Another 4 for Cheryl. 5-point lead for Josh going into throw number 5. All right, switching sides after another 6-4. Josh has a 7-point lead as we go into throw number 6. Six 4 on that throw. Josh has a great run. That's 5 6s in a row. He's got a 9-point lead as we go into throw number 7. Another 4 for Cheryl. Looks like another 6 for Josh. Oh, 5 for Josh. 5 for Cheryl. So 11 points up for Josh. We're going into throw number 9. Cheryl's gonna call that kill shot. Josh throws a 5. Miss from Cheryl. So that's a 16-point lead. We'll probably see both call kill shots here just for the fun of it. Both are going up. Miss from Cheryl. Hit from Josh. 58-34 on that final match. With that, we're going to be moving on. We're going to go check out lane number 9, see if we can see that one on the cameras. We have Robert Young throwing against Nikki Knight. We have sponsors on all our lanes this weekend. This one's sponsored by the Riverwalk Jenks, which is actually where we are for this tournament. As you can see, that river is flowing right in the background. I can't state who, but I'm pretty sure there was a knife lost in that river last night. I know there have been a few lost in the river overall. And a few have found their way in the river on their own. Not a problem. We're happy to get the people up that people are at home trying to watch. So congrats on Josh moving along. I'll keep an eye out for his next matches. We'll see if we can get them up as well. If anybody else in chat's looking for somebody that they're trying to watch, just throw it up for us. And we'll see where they're throwing, when they're throwing, and see if we can get them on the stream. How's it going? All right, so this is a 1-point game. Staying very close. We got Robert Young, Nikki Knight. Looks like 2 more bullseyes, 29-28. We're going to switch sides. All right, those names did not switch for us. Let me switch those over really quick. That way we got the scores on the proper sides. We got Robert Young up by 2. Ooh, somebody's playing with our camera over there. Wait for that to settle down. That way we can get a good view again. So still a 2-point game. Looks like we have both throwers going up. This is throw number 9. Wide for Nikki. Looks like high for Robert. So we might be in the same exact position. 2-point. Throw number 10. Both throwers calling kill shots again. Let's try it over. Nikki's going to reset. Looks like Robert's going to throw first. I think that's going to seal that game. Looks like Robert did hit his kill shot. Oh, I was wrong. Robert missed his kill shot. Nikki hit hers. Nikki's going to take that game 53-47. Nope. Correction. They both hit. I'm watching the scoreboards. I can't see those targets well enough to make those calls. Let's bounce back over to lane number 12. We got Mark Tishko and Tom Decker. Tishko on the left, Decker on the right. Currently, we have Mark up by 3, 37-34, going into throw number 8. This is their first game. .65 was the call there. We have Mark down by 4 going into throw number 9. Or Mark up 4, sorry. Mark up by 4. Tom is down 4. Tom is calling his kill shot. Looks like it's a good hit. We're going to check where Mark's landed. It is right on the edge. We might be looking at a pull there just to see for sure. Lane 12, we got Angrywood sponsored by Gotwood Axe Throwing and Dranger Axe Throwing. Gotwood right here in Jenks, as well as a few other locations nearby. Dranger we have down in Fort Worth, Texas. I believe they're technically in Bedford. Great facility. We had World Championships there last year, as well as a few other locations around Fort Worth. I've traveled out there a few times. Great people, great throwing, beautiful lanes. That's most of the facilities, though. Sadly, I have not been to enough of them yet. I think we are going to wait for a head judge to come over and check that on the pull. We've got Allison coming in. She's from Dranger. So we're going to take a look at where the axe lies first. And then we're making that pull, that lift. And I did see a thumbs up, so it looks like it is going to be a 6 for Mark, 8 for Tom. So 2-point difference. We're going to see Tom calling that kill shot again. Both throwers going to call the kill shots. Not looking for a tie here. Going to be a win or lose type situation. All right, Mark hits his kill shot. Tom missed it. He's going to give Mark that first game. All right, practice throws out of the way. Throw number 1. Five, 6 on that first throw. Tom's got a 1-point lead. Looks like another 5 and another 6. This is going to put Tom up 2 going into throw number 3. Two close throws there. I'm not going to make the call on him. 6-6 is the call. Another 6-6 on that 4th throw. So we still have Tom up 2. Full 6s in this game so far for him. Looks like Tom's going clean through the first half. And another 6 for Mark there. It's going to have it 28-30 as we go into throw number 6. Six for Mark. 6 for Tom. Oh. Going to tighten that lead up. We're actually going to tie it up. That was a 4 from Tom and a 6 from Mark. So we're tied at 40 going into throw number 8. Looks like a pair of 6s. That's what has been scored. Throw number 9, we're tied. Looks like both throwers are staying down on this one. That might be a 5 from Tom. 5 is the call, so Mark is going to take the 1-point lead. Now we're both going up. Looks like it's a double kill. Actually, it scored a miss for Mark. And a kill for Tom, so that's going to give Tom that second game. We're going to move on to a rubber match here. Take those practice throws and then get underway. Throws number 1 in. It is a 6-6. Looks like a 4-6. 2-point advantage for Mark. Throw number 3. Looks like another 4-6. Gonna have the judge come take a look at it just to make sure. She scores at a 5-6. This is going to be a 3-point lead for Mark going into throw number 4. We're calling the second on this one. Looks like it had been scored a 5-6, but we're going to wait for a head judge over to come confirm that. All right, the call there was 5-5. So it is not the 6 that we were thinking. Still going to be a 3-point lead for Mark going into throw number 5. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. Things are jumping around on us. We're trying to get everything reset. They're going into throw number 10. Mark is up 13, so he's going to take this one. Mark is going to take that one 61-40. He's going to take that match. We're going to go take a look around. Let's go to lane number 5. We have Brett Williamson going against Chris. Pulling our brackets up on the other side so we can see where we're at right now. We have Brett Williamson up 16-15. Looks like we are tied after 6 throws, 33 all. All right, this is a super close match. Looks like we're tied 49 all. Both players calling kill shots. This is throw 10 in the second game. Looks like it's good for both throwers. Oh, I was wrong. Brett appears to have missed his, which is going to give Chris this match. That sure looked good from where I'm throwing. That's why I don't like to call him. Because I'm hidden in a tent back behind everybody else. Let's see if we can take a look at lane number 8. We have Nick, Homeless Rich, throwing in Ashley Bowles. At the end of that first one, it was 58-45. Nick took the first game. We're getting that camera flicker still on this lane, so we're going to see if we can jump around somewhere else. Let's go see if we can take a look at lane number 12. We're going to board change there. Same on lane number 11. Lane 10 is hidden by that new canopy that's popped up on us today. Lane 9, we have Tyler, Grizzly Sturgeon, and Axe Angel. This is a 5-point game. We're going to take a look and see which game they're on. They're on game number 2. Five, 6 on that, so we're going to have Grizzly up 4, going into throw number 10. And we have Axe Angel calling a kill shot. Going to give Grizzly that match and that game, or that game and that match. Let's take a look back on lane 12. Let's see if we got that board in yet. Nope, still boards working on those lanes. We're going to bounce over to our other side of the bracket, and we're going to go to lane number 6. We have Brad Boucher. I'm going to butcher the last name. We're just going to go Butcher. Brad the Butcher. And Matthew Sir Cupcake Smith. We're in our first game of this match. And a 6-4 there is going to put Brad up by 3 points. Waiting for the scores on those. At the switch, it's going to be 24-23. Brad is up over Cupcake. Sir Cupcake, sorry about that. Row number 6 coming at us. 5 for Brad. Looks like a 4 for Cupcake. Sorry, that was a 6 for Cupcake. That's actually going to tie us up at 29. Another 5 for Brad. That shadow on there, I cannot see that left board very well. That's another 6 for Cupcake, which looked like a 4 to me. But they have a much better view. Row number 8 coming at us. 35-34. Cupcake is up by 1. That's going to be a 6 from Brad. And a 6 from Cupcake. Keeping that 1-point lead going into throw number 9. I don't expect kill shots here. If we have the 1 point going into throw number 10, it's almost certain both are going to call kills. Five is the call there. 1 point difference. Throw number 10. And I was wrong. They're both going to stay down. Looks like a 6 from Brad. Six for both throwers. Cupcake is going to take that by 1. Can we give a shout out to the hottie calling the brackets? Of course. That's Bailey Meister on the mic of Tournament Meister. Out here running Angrywood for the last 4 years now. Bailey's shouting me through the walls, telling everybody, feel free to reach out to her. You can get your tournaments posted up on Tournament Meister. They have a beautiful logo, beautiful website. Trying to become that all-in-one service for hosting tournaments. Registration, everything. All right, second throw's in. Looks like we're going to switch what our first throws were. We had 4-5 and then 5-4, tying us at 9. All right, I'm going to step away for just a second. I'll be right back on the mic. All right, so we're back on our mics here. Had to step away for a second, then I got called for a match. Looks like we had Jeffrey Engel and Ty Curry. Let me go check and see. I believe that was the end of that match, with Ty taking the win. Give me a second as I take a look at our brackets and figure out where we are. Let's see if we can bounce over to lane 6. We got Matt Cossin, and Sarah Phoenix Smith. Currently 16-5. This is also our second game. All right, switching sides, 26-15. It's going to be a 6 for Matt. And a 5 for Sarah. 4 for Sarah. Oh, that one flared out just a little bit. 4-6 the throws there. Another 6 for Matt. Is it not playing? All right, so we got Drew Moss throwing against Kyle Rickenbaugh. I'm going to go check which game they're on right now. Drew Moss, Kyle Rickenbaugh, game number 2. Kyle did take the first one, 57-51. First throws in for game number 2. Looks like a 6-6. 6-6 is what they're calling him. I thought he showed 6 right there. We have Drew scored as a 5. Six on that second throw. Throw number 3. Six there. Looks like that's going to be a 5 for Drew. Maybe a 4. 6 for Kyle. 4 is the call for Drew. Waiting for that judge to take the look and confirm what it's going to be. He is saying 4. Confirmed 4 on the poll. Throw number 5. Kyle is up 3. It's going to be another 4 for Drew. Another 6 for Kyle. Kyle goes clean through the first half. Might be a little high for Kyle. We're going to wait and see. It is a 6 on the call. Another 6 for Kyle. And a 5 for Drew. Let me switch those names up at the top. That way we got scores on the proper sides. So Kyle leads by 5. This is throw number 8. Looks like a 6 for Drew. 5 for Kyle. He's going to drop it to a 4-point lead as we go to throw number 9. We have Drew calling for a kill shot. Missed that kill shot. That's going to put this game out of reach. Even with that, even if Kyle didn't hit anything there, it was going to be a 9-point game. Sorry, no. Kyle with hitting that 5 is going to make it a 9-point game. It would have been a 4-point game if he hadn't thrown anything. All right, so Kyle is up 9. Drew is called kill shot. Kyle's calling kill shot. Both throwers going up. Drew hits that one. Looks like Kyle hits his as well. Kyle's going to take this match 60-51. We're going to go find the next lane to take a look at. Looks like lane number 6, we have Thaddeus Daddy Shipley and Brandon Johnson tied at 42. This is their first game. After those throws, it is Thaddeus Daddy Shipley up by 1 as we go to throw number 9. I think we're deciding whether we're going kill shots Both throwers calling kill shots on throw number 9. Hit for Daddy, and waiting for the input from Brandon's. Miss from Brandon. That's going to put this game out of reach for Brandon, 47-56, but Brandon's going to call that second kill shot. High on that one. Thaddeus takes the match 62-47. Going into their takes that first game 62-47. Going into their second game, I think I started this up without changing our title for it, so we're still looking at this being called Big Axe. We'll make sure that we are cross-posted over into the discussion group. All right, getting this named properly. We're getting this shared into our discussion group. All right, back with us now. We have a tie game, 29-29. Let me switch those names so we got people on the proper sides. Looks like my scoring was a little bit behind. We are 41-39. Daddy is up 2. Pair of 6s there. I'm getting ready for my next match. I will be back shortly. All right, getting back to our lanes over here, we have Brian, Barry, and Damon, Iron Giant, Latham. Iron Giant up 2. Let me go check and see which throws we are on here. That was throw number 8. This is our first game. So throw number 9, we have Iron Giant up by 2. We're checking those scores, gonna wait to see if we want to go for kills. Looks like it's 45-46, so it's a 1-point game. Both throwers calling kill shots. Two good hits there, 54-53 as we go into throw number 10. Both players have called kill shots again. Looks like a good hit from Brian. Good hit from Damon. 2 confirmed kills there. Is going to be a 62-61 first game. All right, taking our practice throws, moving to our second game. I have a feeling this one's going to be a high score, just as close. All right, throws number 1 out of the way. 4 for Brian, 6 for Damon. Throw number 2 coming at us right now. All right, that's going to tighten it back up. 6 from Brian, 5 from Damon. 1-point game going into throw number 3. Six from Brian right there. 5 from Damon. That's going to tie us up at 16 as we go into throw number 4. Scores coming in on these. 5 for Damon. 6 for Brian. All right, as we switch sides, 27-26. Gonna be a 6 for Brian. I think that's gonna be a 5 for Iron Giant. Which is going to tie us at 32 as we go into throw number 7. Get back over so I can check our chat. Nobody chatting with us right now. If you're in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. If you want to see somebody throwing, we will try and do our best to get them up on the live stream. We have 2 brackets running right now. We'll have 2 brackets starting up in a little while, and then we will have finals later tonight. Those finals are going to include the finals from all 4 of these brackets, as well as our 0-2 tournament that's going to be starting up shortly. So again, throw a name in the chat. Let us know who you're looking to watch. We'll see if they're playing, when they're playing, and try and get them up on that stream. All right, 4-6 there. Iron Giant's going to go up by 4. Brian Barry's calling a kill shot. That is a good kill shot from Brian, and a 6 from Iron Giant. Moving us into throw number 10, we're going to have Iron Giant up by 2. All right, throws here. Looks like both players are throwing kill shots. Both look good. Damon Iron Giant is at least good, which is going to give him this win. He's going to be moving on in A bracket. Brian did miss that one. It's going to be 58-48, the final score there. Over on lane 5, we have Teo Gresham and Dallas Goosen. 30-38 right now. Teo is down 8. 4-6 there. That's going to put him down 10. We have an A bracket match getting ready to play over on lane 12 that we're going to be jumping to shortly. It's going to be Michael Barton, Josh Eggert, two missed kill shots there. We're going to take over, look over on lane 12. We're getting a board change done there. We're going to jump to lane 11 in the meantime. We have Dent Keltner and Nikki Knight. This is game number 2. Dent is up by 5. Great 6 from Nikki. 4 from Dent. That's going to tighten us up. 3-point game, 37-34. Dent on the right-hand side is up. This is going to be throw number 8. Oh, that one might have clipped the 6. That's definitely a 5 for Dent. Wait for the call on it. 5-5 is the call. We don't have scoreboards on these lanes, so I'm going to be calling out these scores as they hit. Nikki does call a kill shot over on that left-hand side. Missed it wide left. With a 6 here, Dent will solidify this win. He does hit that 6. That's going to make it a 9-point difference as we go into as we go into throw number 10. Both throwers calling kill shots here. It's out of reach. Why not have some fun, get some practice in? Always a good confidence boost as you run into that next game as well. All right, Dent's going to take that one. He hits that kill, 56-39. We're going to bounce over to lane 12 as we have Michael Barton and Josh Eggert. We might still be looking at a board change here. All right, in the meantime, we're going to bounce over to lane 7. Oh, lane 7's going to be flashing on us. All right, We'll go to lane 11 then. We're going to have Mark Tishko, Dylan Teets. This is another A bracket game. All right. Looks like we're still waiting to get started. We're going to jump over and check out Matt Kosen and Hurt Locker here. Steve-O from Jumpin' Jackalope. I believe he's in this afternoon's brackets. I'm going to go double check to be sure. I know I saw him walking around a little bit. Didn't look like he was getting ready to throw yet. Always happy to throw some of our Jumpin' Jackalope family up here. All right. Looks like looks like he's going to be in bracket number 4. So that's going to be starting up in a little while, but we'll make sure to be getting him up on this live stream. It's going to be a 5 for Hurt Locker there. It looks like a 5 for Matt as well. I'm going to go check it where we are in this game. This is game number 1 of this match. We do have a 1-point difference. Looks like both kill shots have been called here. It is very close for Hurt Locker. It's a miss for Matt, so we're going to see what it comes in as. Confirmed for Hurt Locker. That will give him this match 57-48. It's going to be game number 2 of this match. All right, first throws of this match is going to be a 6 for Hurt Locker, 6 for Matt. Getting a little coffee in me so I can stay awake. We got a long day ahead of us. All right, second throws were a 6-5. That's going to be another 6 for Hurt Locker. Looks like a 5 for Matt. It's going to tie us back up at 17. Sixes for both throwers there, tied at 23 going into throw number 5. I think we caught the edge with Hurt Locker's throw. Matt's is going to be a 5. Five is the call there. That's going to keep us tied 28 at the turn. Throw number 6. This is our second game of this match. I'm pretty sure I can see red on that one. Get the proper names up there. 6-6 there. 34 on going into throw number 7. Another pair of 6s. It's going to be throw number 8. Looks like 6-5. Hurt Locker's going to be up 1. Probably staying down here. Then we'll at least see somebody going up on throw 10. It's going to be a 6 for Hurt Locker. I think that's a 5 for Matt. All right, so Matt's going to call a kill shot. Hurt Locker being up 2. If he calls it, he's going for the win. If he stays down, he's settling with a tie. The possibility of a tie. Looks like both players have called kill shots. That's going to go for the win. Hurt Locker hits his kill. That's going to be a 60 for him. Matt missed his. So 60-50 gives Hurt Locker that game and that match. Let's bounce over to lane 5. Let's reset that kill shot. Over on lane 5, we have Trenton Brown and Zach Zeus Crawford. Zeus does have a 3-point advantage right now going into throw number 4. It's a good 6 for Trenton. Looks like a 6 for Zeus. Keeping that 3-point advantage going into throw number 5. At least a 5 for Trenton. Looks like another 6 for Zeus. 6 for both throwers. So Zeus still has that 3-point advantage as we switch sides. (6-5) the call there. He's going to bump Zeus's advantage up by 1 point. Makes it a 4-point game. Going into throw number 7. It's going to be a 6 for Trenton. That might be a 4 for Zeus. 5 for Zeus. All right, so it's going to bring it back to 3 points. Throw number 8 looks like a 5-6. 2-point game. We'll see if anybody's going up here. I expect we're going to have kill shots called on throw number 10. Looks like a 6 for both throwers. I'm getting called for my next match. I'm going to go play that. We're going to leave you up with Zeus and Trenton. All right, I'm finally back on the mic, and I'm going to be staying with us now. I am out, which means I shouldn't have to disappear much anymore. We're getting some boards watered down, and then we're going to have Brian Hawk Holiday Rogers throwing against Goose. All right, getting our throws in. We got Goose up 6-4 after that first throw. Either a 4-5, it's a 4-5 right there. All right, 4-point lead for Goose going into throw number 4. Three-point lead, throw number 5. Give me another 5. Looks like a 6 for Brian Hawk Holiday. So 2-point lead now. Switching sides, Goose on the left. 2 points up. Wait for the calls there. Looks like a 5-6. Tightening it back up to a 1-point game. Hawk Holiday's working his way back to it. Four, 5, I believe that's going to have us tied up at 34. This was throw number 8. Looks like 2 5s. We're tied at throw number 9. A little bit of that banter right there. Seeing if we want to go up for those kill shots. Looks like both of them are going to call kill shots on throw number 9. Sitting on 39s for both of them. I think both of those went wide right. So we're going to keep that same score going into throw number 10. We're calling those kill shots again. Looks like Goose might have clipped that one. He's going to take that first match first game 47-39. Looks like a 5 for Goose, 5 for Hawk Holiday. Row number 2. 6-5 there. All right, so 1 point advantage going to Goose on throw number 3. All right, that looks like a 5-5. All right, as we switch sides, we have Goose up 2. Looks like we're going to keep that lead. All right, 43-45, still that 2-point difference. Looks like we're both calling kill shots here. Looks good for Hawk Holiday. Miss for Goose. All right. Hawk Holiday does take that second game. We're going to go to our rubber match here. Row number 1. Looks like 5-5. Starting us off tied. Getting a little flustered here. I'm going to go find something to drink. Make sure I'm staying hydrated. All right, tied 10-10 going into throw number 3. Looks like a 6-5. If you're watching from home, if you're watching from a venue, if you're watching from work on a Saturday, let us know where you're watching from, who you want to see throwing. If we can get them on this live stream, we will do everything we can. We have brackets 1 and 2 running right now. We're getting ready for our 0 and 2 bracket to start up for these two brackets. And then we're going to have brackets 3 and 4 starting up in a little while. And they're going to have their own 0 and 2 bracket. And then we're going to have our finals later on tonight in the amphitheater on our finals lane. All right, looks like double sixes there. That's going to keep that 1 point difference. Hawk Holiday up by, or Goose up by 1. Sorry about that. Got the names on the wrong side here. I think that's going to be 6-5 is the call. All right, 44-42. This is throw number 9. Both throwers calling kill shots here. Gonna wait to see. Looks like both of them are misses. We're going up again. Both throwers calling those kill shots. It's a close call for Hawk Holidays. I believe the call is miss, which is gonna give Goose this match. All right, let's go find another lane to watch. I know we're getting down towards the end of our brackets here, but we're going to see who is still playing. All right, jumping over to lane number 9, we have Robert Young and Dylan Teets. Looks like Dylan has a 2-point advantage. This is going to be going into throw number 10. Both players calling kill shots here. Dylan hits his kill shot. He's going to take that first game of the match. Robert hit his as well. That's going to be a 61. Missed his. It's going to be a 61-51. All right, second throws of this next game. 6-6, we're going to have Dylan Teets up by 1. Mike Philipbaum, Zeus Crawford, let me see. They're on lane 2. That camera's down right now. But I can fill you in on what the game is going like. Looks like they had just finished. Mike Philipbaum took the last game 60-58. As well as game 2, 44-43. Zeus took the first one 53-51. They actually have finished playing. We're going to work on getting those cameras back up in just a couple minutes. We have a few cables on the way that should help patch in the rest of our 4 lanes we don't have right now. There's going to be lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, on the switch, we have Robert Young down by 2, 28-30. Still a 2-point difference. This is going to be throw number 7. Dylan's straight 6s right now. Give me 6s from both throwers there. Oh, 5. I'm sorry, a 5 from Dylan. Going to tighten it up to a 1-point game, 41-40. Dylan is up on that right-hand side. That might be another 5 from Dylan. Looks like a 5 from Robert as well. Nope, it was a 6-5. Dylan did take that one. Both players calling kill shots here. Dylan is up 2. It's going to be a good kill shot from Dylan. Good for both throwers there. We're going to have the judge come take a look. Robert, not sure he agrees with the confirmed kill shot there. Judge says it's good, though. So it's going to be good kill shots from both throwers. 55-53 going into throw number 10. Both calling kill shots again. Watching from Redding, California. Welcome, Brittany. And we're looking for Stephen Harrison. Let me see what bracket he's in. Gonna wait to see what the call was on these. Dylan says it's 2 misses. Robert wants a second look on his. All right, Stephen Harrison is in bracket number 4, so we're going to get that one started up in shortly here. Robert Young calling for another second. Thought we had the judge go take a look. Maybe she didn't have a good view and we're going to get somebody else in there that can see the top of that. This is a knockout game, which is why we're getting that extra call in there. Thaddeus, Shipley, and Goose. Let me see what lanes they're playing on. They might be over there on the lanes we don't have wired up right now. They are, but I can call the scores on them. Right now, after 3 throws in our first game, we have Thaddeus Daddy up by 1. Goose threw a 4 on his 4th throw. Thaddeus threw a 5. Which is going to put Daddy up by 2 points. On the switch, we have Daddy up by 1 with Goose throwing a 5. Thaddeus, Daddy, Shipley throwing a Goose throwing a 6, Daddy throwing a 5. The scores switched on me at that last second. Next throw from Daddy was a 5. Goose threw a 6. That's going to tie us at 32. Give me 1 second as I pull those scores back up for us. All right, we have Goose up by 2 after 7 throws. Throw 8 is in. Goose is up 3, 44-41. Over here, we're watching Eli Morton and Nick Homeless Rich. They're in their 3rd game. Eli is up 1 at 6-5. Daddy hits a kill shot. Goose hits a 6 over on that lane. That's going to put Goose up by 1 going into throw number 10. Both of them are going to call kill shots. Daddy missed his kill shot. Goose is going to take the first game. 58-49. With Eli and Homeless, we have Eli up 17-15. Eli's on the left-hand side in that Larry 19 shirt. Daddy and Goose start off with a pair of 6s. Same for Eli and Homeless. Another pair of 6s for Daddy and Goose over on, I believe that's lane 1 or 2. I'm doing good today. It's beautiful weather out here. My watch says it's about 79 degrees, feels much hotter than that, but I'm not used to humidity. We have great throwing going on today. Beautiful board supplied by Tartan Axes. Of course, a great event always put on by Jason Kearney. From Gotwood, we have Angrywood. All right, for Daddy and Goose, waiting for our throw to come in from Goose. I'm just watching a scoreboard here. They were on throw number 5. Thaddeus has gone 6, 6, 6, 5, 6. Waiting for Goose's 5th throw to come in. So far, he was 6, 6, 6, 6. The match we have up on the screen with Homeless and Eli. They are tied at 39 after 7. All right, looks like after throw 6, Daddy and Goose are tied at 35. Homeless just took a 1-point advantage in the game we have on the screen. Homeless is on that left-hand side. He's up 45-44 and going into throw number 9. Daddy and Goose stay tied at 41. Homeless and Eli stayed down on throw number 9, bringing the score to 51-50. Let me see what I can do about getting those games up. Let's try this. Since we got a lot of games going on lanes 1 through 4 down there, I'm going to see if I can get my mobile camera set up. See if we can get everything running up on those lanes. Give me a couple minutes as I get this going. And then we'll take the walk down there. I know yesterday we were having some issues with it being a little laggy. We're going to see what we can do today. I think we've got some updates on the internet that have been helping us out. All right, get our microphones on. We got our audio turned on. We're going to take this walk down. We got lots of games going on down here. Lots of people out here today. All right, we got Mike Philibom. Vale Cook throwing down here on lane 1. Sorry, Vale.
Lane 2, Goose and Iron Giant. I need Tiffany Alexander and Chris Cobb on lane 7.
Beautiful sixes by both of them.
7.
Close on the left edge of that one. 5 for Mike, 6 for Vale.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to get the missed calls a lot.
We have Canadian flags in our photo.
You're the fucking six.
Oh,
It's just going to be
5-6, that's going to tie us back up.
An American has never, an American has never won in photo. No, really? None of our tournaments have ever.
Lane 10, Teats
always been
and Homelessness. Lane 10, Teats and Homelessness.
Pair of 5s there. It's going to keep us tied. We're on lane 1, sponsored by Grunt Style.
And we have a couple people. I told him I
6-5.
axe.
Mike up 1 as we switch. There we go. Vale's back on now. Looks like it's 6-5. It's going to tie us up. Throw number 7. Pair of 6s right there. That's a double drop. Both of them going up on 9 and 10 here. Good hits from both of them. Closing out those center kill shots. Moving out to the outside ones. Miss on that one. We're going to go to sudden death. I walked away from the command station, so I can't actually play the animation on this one.
You're pretty good in our match. That was okay.
He would tell you if it was shit. He did good. Wow.
That was my best match of the day. I threw
He
like
told
a lot
me
of
he came
shit.
back.
Yeah.
He said it was my best match of the day.
Yeah.
I'm like, how did it go? It was my best
Mike
match.
is going to take that one.
I was hitting 6 against you, but my other fucking match was trash. I threw a 4.
All right, I'm going to go grab my other phone. That way I can change some of these scoreboards for us. As we go, we're going to take a look at everything going on here. We got these beautiful 81 axes out here. Oh, thank you. I'll get in trouble if I buy one of these, though. Maybe if I buy it for somebody else, I won't get in trouble. Oh, she's watching. She's always watching. Some beautiful handles through here as well. This is Mountain Axe Works. Everybody's got axes and beautiful handles out here today. The layering through here.
Yeah. You can just cut the mic off. What's up, guys?
And we got our Infinity axes over here.
Challenge coins.
And challenge coins.
We got the Annie Oakley challenge coin, which is trick shot challenges.
Ooh.
Big old boy. Nobody's competed for it yet, so I still have it.
Okay.
And then you can buy the challenge coins, $5 each. Come get one from me.
Sounds good. Are you open to trades on challenge coins?
No, that's like this thing. I don't own them.
Ah, okay.
Taylor's. I'm just here to let people take them from me for money.
So challenge coins, $5. I'm trying to get my web buttons up. That way I can be controlling our live stream from mobile as well. Give us 1 second. We're going to be back out on those lanes, checking out everything going on. All right, heading back out to our lanes. We're going to head back down here to lane number 2 with Goose and Iron Giant. Five, 6 is the call there.
Just throw 9, 1 by 2. Kill on the left. 2 of them.
Both going up here.
All right, throw 9. Go through the checklist.
Miss hit there.
Final throw.
Both of them are going up again. 10-point difference, Iron Giant up.
Hit over. You hit it? All right. Plenty of action. Let's go. Game 2. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know what's happening. All right, you want the fun?
Recentered on that practice throw.
No, I can't. Throw one.
Five, 6 the call there.
I know, right? Can you be
Where-
here the whole day?
where-
Throw 2?
Looks like 6-5. Ooh, that one's right on the edge. Looks like double sixes.
Throw 5, Damon's up at 1 point.
A little less commentating while we're out here on the lanes.
Maybe just stop calling my name. I can't.
Pair of 5s there. Both of those right on the edge. I think they both caught. Goose is shaking his head. Looks like it was only a 5 for him.
5 for you. Just throw 8 and Damon is up by 2 points.
2-point game. Throw number 8 here. Looks like we're keeping that point difference into throw number 9.
All right, this is throw 9. Damon is up by 2 points.
Goose is calling kill shot.
Both of us? All right.
Both of them calling kill shots.
Kill shots called. Hit, miss.
Hit for Damon, miss for Goose.
Final throw. Going up on the right. Throw 10.
Going up again on throw 10. It is a 10-point difference.
Oh. Get it! Woo!
Cross map.
100 points. Nice job, guys.
We're going to go take a look through some of our other lanes, see what's going on out here. Following Jesse Hummel from Grove.
Is that live stream?
Oh, yeah, we're live streaming. Looks like we might have board changes going on down here. Oh, those are our practice lanes. And we're going to swing back around. We have Dylan Teets and Michael Barton getting ready to throw here on lane 11.
Lane 12, Marco Theodoro and Daniel Barca. Lane 4, Marco Theodoro and Daniel Barca. Lane 2, Zeus and Damon the Iron Giant. Lane 2, Zeus and Damon the Iron Giant. Lane 7, Nigger Zombie and Elephant. Lane 7, Nigger Zombie and Elephant.
Just put it here, I'll put it on mine then.
I like sparkling water.
We've got Jason Kearney out here reffing our match for us.
There you go, boss. All right.
Dylan and Michael getting started. Game 1, throw 1.
Hey, John.
Sixes from both.
I know it's tough.
Looks like 6-5 on that second throw. Dylan taking the 1-point lead into throw number 3. Looks like a 5 from Dylan. See if I can move around to the other side, get a different view for us. Truthfully, just get myself into the shade. Six, 5. Sixes from both of them there.
All right, we're about to start brackets 3 and 4. We need some judges for 8, 9, and 10. And possibly some judges for 3 and 4.
I can't tell.
Yes, sir.
Mark Hutchins, Mark Bloom, lane 6. Mark Hutchins, Mark Bloom, lane 6. Also, can I get James Tolbert's
Bareliest of Bareleys is the call on that.
Jackie Martin on lane 6. James Tolbert and Jackie Martin on lane 6.
Yeah, that's right.
So, score here. We got Dylan up 1, 46-45. And both kill shots called.
Nice. I got you. I broke it. I'm just noticing.
I swear I saw them throwing against each other earlier.
And we're going again for those kills. Throwing King of Diamonds out here. Both of them have the same. Matched it. 4-4 on the practice throws.
Please, a judge on lane 2, please.
So what you throwing in?
Starting it off with a pair of 6s. Keeping it going, 6-6. Looks like a 6-5. 5 for Dylan. Michael's going to take a 1-point lead going into throw number 4. Sixes there. Keeping that 1-point difference into throw number 5. Another 6-5. That's going to give a 2-point advantage to Michael. We're out here on our lane 11, sponsored by Whiskey River Art and Trading Co. My go-to for any time I need a flying fox. Sixes there. Still a 2-point advantage for Michael. Looks like a 6-5. It's going to drop that advantage to 1 point. On throw number 8. That might have caught the line. Gonna go take a look at it.
Lane 7, Jeff Eagle, Aaron Bloom. Lane 7, Jeff Eagle, Aaron Bloom.
9 and 10, both calling kill shots.
I need some judges for lanes 3 and 5.
Good hits for both.
Judges 3 and 5. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna do it again on 10. They're close on both of them. Hit for Dylan, miss for Michael. Dylan's going to take that game.
Yeah, there you go.
Taking that game and that match.
I bet that feels better.
Goes wide left on that practice. All right, we're going to drift back down towards our other lanes. Hi, Clam. Got Clam out here. We got our 0-2 tournament starting up. We're going to jump on that in a little while. But down here right now, we have Damon Iron Giant throwing against Zach Zeus Crawford. Down here on lane number 2. This is our first game. Right now we're 6-6, 6-6. So tied at 12. Looks like 5-6. The call there. Damon just clipping the edge of that bullseye. Down here on lane 2, sponsored by T-Mobile. (6-4). That's going to swap our lead 1 point the opposite direction.
Lane 1, David Bowman and Brandon Johnson. Lane 1, David Bowman and Brandon Johnson.
So Iron Giant up 1 going into throw number 6. Pair of 6s right there. Five, 6. It's going to put Iron Giant up 2. Throw number 8. Kill shot called by Zeus.
Final call.
Kill shot called by Iron Giant. Zeus wide right. Iron Giant hits his. It's going to put Iron Giant up 10. Throw number 9. 5-6. This one's out of reach, but we'll probably still see both kill shots here. Give a good chance to recenter. That one's right on the edge for Zeus. Right down the middle for Iron Giant, though. Both good. It's going to make it a 63-52. Starting off with a 1 for fun practice throw. Practice. Okay. Looks like 5-6. We also have lane 1 thrown over here. We're going to be back over on this lane in just a minute, as soon as we finish up on lane 2. Another 5 from Zeus.
Let's go, guys. Big breath. I can't see, so 6.
Looks like 6s. We're going to have Iron Giant up by 2, throw number 4. 18-16. Pair of 6s right there, keeping us going. 24-22. Iron Giant still with that lead, going into throw number 5. Oh, that's going to tie us back up. 6-4. 28's on the turn. Five for Zeus. 6 for Iron Giant.
I'm so tempted to comment.
Fingers up by 2.
Good work. Yep. Pretty good food. I like that food.
6-6. And 9. Push shot call right there.
Throw 9, kill shot called from Zach. Kill shot called from Iron Giant. Both of them going up. It is right on the edge. Looks like Iron Giant might be taking this one. Both calling kill shots again.
If you have any questions, if you want to recall, all right.
Take that map.
Lane 3, Brad Bear, and Justin K. Lane 3, Brad, Justin. Lane 4, Matt Golden, David Leonard. Lane 4, Matt Golden, David Leonard. Lane 5, Reagan,
All right, over here on lane 1, we're getting a little bit of lag. We're actually going to walk back towards the center. All right. Mobile cameras might be getting a little hot right now. Looks like we're losing some of our network on them. So we're going to swap back over to our normal cameras. Give these a chance to cool down.
All right, we're going to jump back over to our normal cameras. Starting to have some network issues out there with our mobile cams. Let me work on getting our new scoreboards up. We're moving to brackets 3 and 4 right now. All right, if I'm quiet, I'm working through some of our scoreboards, getting everything set up for our next round of brackets coming in. All right, we're going to catch up on comments in just a minute because I was off with the mobile cam and I cannot see them when I'm on that one. Give me a second as I catch up, getting our scoreboards in. Oh, wrong button. There we go. All right, let's check out lane number 8. Might have to move that camera in just a second. Give me a moment to get through my last scoreboards. We're going to swing that camera just a little bit. We got Micah Williams and Bird the Butcher Durant throwing on lane number 8, the Axe and Dagger TV, A&D TV sponsored lane. We'll be looking for you tomorrow morning, Ashley, driving up from Axe It Up Hutch in Kansas, saying they're driving up tomorrow. And yes, make sure you check out the raffle axe with Mountain Axe Works, as well as I believe 81 Axes is doing some raffles for a couple sets of handles. Let me go get that camera moved over just a little bit so that we have a better view of lane number 8. There we go. We got a better view looking at that now. We are in the middle of this game. We have Bird up 19-14. Looks like it's a 5-4. Gonna close that gap by 1. I'm gonna pull this up. We have switching sides. This is game number 1. We have Bird up 23-18. That was a 4 for Micah. It was not a 5. Five on that next those next throws, keeping that points difference the same, 28-23. All right, still have that 5-point difference, 32-27. Throw number 8 for us right here. Looks like a 6 from Bird, 4 from Micah. 38-31, 7-point game. We're seeing Micah call for a kill shot right here. Just high on it. Bird throws a 5. Gonna put this game out of reach, but we'll come back in game number 2. Both of them calling kill shots here. These brackets are gonna start a little slower. That looks like both throwers hit their kill shots there, making that a 51-39 game. These brackets are going to run a little bit slower. We are currently running an 0-2 bracket as well. That is starting off all of the bracket 1 and 2 throwers. All right, first throws in for this next game. Looks like we're starting off 4-4. Throw number 2. Looks like that might be a 5 for Micah. Almost the same exact spot for Bird. Pair of 5s is what it's going to be. All right, I've fallen a little behind on this game, but we have a 2-point match right now. That might tighten it up by 1. We're going to see where Bird's axe fell. Thumbs up on both. 27-25, keeping that 2-point difference. Switching sides, throw number 6. Looks like a 3 for Micah. And it's either at 4 or 5. 4 is the call. I think that's going to be a 4-4. 4-4 is the call. Oh, that one's just barely hanging on. I think it's in the 4 for Micah. Looks like a 6 for Bird. Oh, name's reversed on us again. There we go. No, they're up in the room. I'll run and grab them in a minute. Micah is super close on that kill shot. Going to take a look at it. We're pulling a flashlight out during the day, seeing if it is there. Waiting for the scores to be input. It is coming in as a 0 and a 4 for Bird. Gonna put Bird up 9 going into throw number 10. I expect we'll see both kill shots called here. Both of them are calling kills. Both of them going up. Give me a miss from Micah. So close, but a miss from Bird as well. Bird's going to take that match 45-36. Take that game and the match 45-36. We're going to bounce over to lane number 10. Oh, they are not ready yet. All right, let's take a look at what else we have going on. See if lane number 5 is throwing yet. Lane number 5 is throwing. Starting off with that pair of 6s. Looks like 6-4. I'm going to walk away from our live stream for just a second as I go and grab some stuff. I will be right back with us. All right, back down on your live stream here. We still have Scott Olson throwing against Blake Tugboat Porter. They are on game number 3, so they both have 1 win right now. Started this game off 6-4. Second throws are 6-5. We have Tugboat up by 3. Looks like Scott's going to throw a 6 there to the 5 by Tugboat, pulling it back to a 2-point lead. Pair of 5s, we're going to keep it the same. Looks like a 5-4 on throw number 5. Switching sides, Tugboat's going to have that 3-point lead. With double 6s right there, it's going to stay the same. Four 6 on that throw, tightening it up to a 1-point lead for Tugboat. Looks like we got quite a few people watching on the live streams. Shout it out who you're looking forward to see throwing. Sorry about that. We were getting our check-in and lane management desk up and running again. We got Dranger House watching in here. Kaylee, let me see if I can get Brandon up. I think I just called or saw or heard one of his matches called. Let's see, lane 10, we got Brandon Roque. It's gonna be a hard one to see with that tent in the way. We can get our mobile camera back up and running.
All right, looks like we have our mobile camera back up and running. Gonna wait and make sure we have a good signal coming through. We do. Let's go ahead and jump back out onto the lanes. We're gonna go to lane number 10 where we got Brandon Roque throwing. Give me 1 second as it's in my pocket. Needed my spare phone on me.
Like he was very quick. 6'6", 6'8".
7 years old.
All right, so we got Brandon Roque and Carter Wolf. All right, getting to our practice throws right here. We got Brad that's going to be judging this.
Shiloh Williams, lane 7. Shiloh Williams, lane 7.
All right, we should be through our practice throws, getting ready for the start of this match.
Hey, so I know the rules, but so go through it, take a look at anything close, make sure you read it. More or less, first time. Throw one, game one. Here we go.
All right, throw one coming.
Looks like 6'4".
6'4" is the call on that first throw. Looks like we're going 4-4 on the second throw. Another pair of fours. Four, 4 on that fourth throw. Carter's got a 2-point lead going into throw number 5.
Looks like 5-4.
5-4 is the call there.
At the turn, Carter gets up 3. This is throw number 6.
4 for Carter. 6 for Brandon. Shenanigans are okay. It's going to be Carter up 1, throw number 7. Looks like a 5-6. Make it a 2-point game.
This is number 8.
4-5 there. All right, 3-point game going to throw number 9.
Number 9, Carter is up 3.
Pair of 6s there.
All right, this is number 10. Carter is up 3. Brandon going up. Carter stay down.
All right, so we have Shenanigans calling kill shot here. Missed it. Threw high.
Carter takes game 1. 1 for 3, guys.
All right, 1 practice throw. Then we're going to get into game number 2.
All right, guys. Game 2. Throw number 1. Tap action. Here we go.
Looks like pair of 5s right there. Oh, 4-5 is the call. Five.
Number 3.
5-5 there.
This is throw number 4.
Pair of 4s. Gonna shake it and look and see. Might be into the 5. 4-4 is the call. All right, it's a 1-point game. Carter is up. Throw number 5. 6-3 there. That's going to swing the difference the other way. Shenanigans is going to go up 2. Looks like another 6 for Shenanigans. 4 for Carter. It's going to add 2 onto that lead. Shenanigans now goes up 4. Five from Brandon. Looks like it's right on the edge. 5 for Carter as well. Keep that point difference the same at 4.
Lane 7, Brock Carter and Valkyrie Bauer. Lane 7, Brock Carter and Valkyrie Bauer. Lane 9.
It's close for Shenanigans. It might be a
Thomas Ellis. Lane 9.
4-6 is the call there.
And Noel J.
All right, number 9, Brandon is number 6.
Caitlin Allen and Mark Bloom. Lane 6.
5-6 there.
Allen, Mark Bloom, lane
Shenanigans
6.
is going to be up 7.
Brandon is up 7.
Lane 2, Josie Bennell and Cheesy. Lane 2,
Kill shot
Josie Bennell
called.
and Cheesy.
On the left, it is very close. Shenanigans hits that 6, though.
Judge for lane 7.
Confirmed for Carter. Moving to our rubber match.
One for free. Number 10 and number 3. Come back to row number 1.
On lane 12, Dustin Knight versus Mark Tishko. Mark Tishko and Dustin Knight.
All right, starting this game off. Looks like a 4-6. Looks like a 5-6.
5-6. This is throw number 4.
We got throw number 4 now. Shenanigans up 3. Looks like it's going to be a 4-4.
Mark Bloom, lane 6.
Going to keep that point difference.
Lane 6.
Switching sides too early here.
I don't know where about that. Find a radar while he's throwing somewhere. Got away to what's pretty. It's fun though.
Calling that a 5, that's going to be a 4-5. Bumping Shenanigans up to a 4-point lead right now. Now we're switching sides.
4 changes and only a right kill. Lane 12, full and a right kill.
Looks like a 4-5. Five is the call on it. 4-5, going to tighten that lead up by 1 point, bring it back down to 3. Throw number 7. It's going to be a 5 for Shenanigans, 4 for Carter. Going to go back to that 4-point lead. It's going to be throw number 8. Carter's going up. 5 and a confirmed kill shot. Throw number 9, we have Brandon up by 1. Staying down on throw 9. Looks like a pair of 5s. Pair of 5s.
Here we go. This is number 10. Number 10 is up 1. Going up. Brandon.
Both are calling kill shots here.
Let's go.
2 misses.
What a match, guys.
If you're going to go out, it's got to be trying your hardest. Great match there. Brandon's going to move on in A. Carter's going to move down to B, but I don't think we're going to done seeing him yet.
Especially with
Let's go check out what else we have going on here.
Damon Simpson and Scott Phoenix. Lane 10.
All
Devin
right.
Simpson and Scott
Let's jump
Phoenix.
back into our command station.
Back in our command station now, we got Garrett Butler throwing against Greg Lyons. Give me a second to make sure those names are on the proper sides there. Not a problem, Kaylee. We're trying to get everybody we can onto these live streams. All right, we do have those names on the proper sides. We got Greg Lyons up by 4. He's going to take that game. This is going to be our second game, so we got Greg Lyons leading with the 1 win. Chris D'Onofrio, Knight and Tishko. Tishko was throwing earlier. Which Knight are we looking for? Nikki? If we're looking for Nikki, she already threw as well, I believe. D'Onofrio, I just saw his name up. Let me see where he's throwing. We might be jumping back over onto the... We are. We're going to jump back over onto our mobile camera. Let me mute this one as I switch microphones here.
All right, we're going to jump out. I believe it's lane number 3. We got Vale Cook in the house. Sorry if I distracted you earlier. All right, jumping down to lane number 3, we got Chris D'Onofrio. Throwing against Stingray. Parasix is there. Gonna sneak over to this side. Got Stingray calling a kill shot.
I thought either he didn't get it.
5 for Chris. Both going up for these kill shots. Looks like just wide for Chris. And the other side for Stingray. So round 1 in the books with Chris taking that win. Going to go to our second game. We're on lane number 3, sponsored by Nissan and Muskegee.
No, not my right. Still my left.
I don't think we have enough range to get down and check out Jason's truck, but he is a beautiful Nissan Titan that's been wrapped. All right, throw number 1 of our second game here. Might have that beard down into that 6. Looks like it's going to be a 6-4 on that first throw. All right, throw number 2. Another 6 for Chris. And another 4 for Stingray. It's going to be a 6-5 there. Just walking that axe into the middle. All right. Throw number 4. Looks like 5-6 there. Going to bring that point difference down by 1. It's a 23-19 on throw number 5. It's right on the edge for Chris. Looks like it's a 6. 6-6 is the call. Correction on that. 5-6. It's going to be a 28-25. Going to move to throw number 6. Chris leading by 3. It's a 6 there. 6 there. Double 6s. Right. Oh, that's on the edge. We're going to see where both of those are. (6-5) is going to bring that point difference down by 1 more. Should be 2-point difference now. Row number 8 here. Looks like 5-5 there. Stingray going up on throw number 9. And Frito going up as well. Good hit on the right. That is going to seal that game. It is out of reach now. But we're going to stay on for their last throw here. Both of them are going to call those kill shots. That's another shot. Both of them hit the kill shots on throw 10. Still going to be a 10-point difference. Chris is going to take this match. Moving on in the A bracket. Let's go ahead and take that walk back towards the middle. Shout out to Ariana and Madeline, who I've left back home. My wonderful wife and 2-week-old baby girl. I am missing them like crazy right now. I love you, and I will see you on Monday. Looks like we had just double kill shots thrown down here.
Lane 3, Lucas, Lane Johnson, and Scorpion.
We're going to walk back down to lane number 3. I just heard Lucas's name called. Lucas is always a contender at these. Look at this guy doing all the hard work. All right. For 3.
Four and a 5. TZ's up by 4. 40. Okay. Josie's going up. TZ's staying down.
Kill shot called for Josie. We got to move back towards the middle. We're trying to pick our network back up. All right, there we go. Now we got our mobile camera back up. Every so often we drop off that network and we have to come back and reset it. We're going to go check on lane 3. Hola. Everybody going around here. All right, getting over on lane number 3 where we got Lucas throwing.
I think he was just getting okay.
I'm losing network.
I'm sorry.
All right. Getting some water on those boards.
You have not yet. Want me to wear the lid? Keep it fresh. Yeah, man.
All right, once we get these watered, we're getting ready on those practice throws. I believe Lucas has not thrown yet, so he's going to have the 5 practice throws. All right, we got those boards watered. Getting started on those practice throws.
Don't worry. Appreciate what you're doing, man. You guys are killing it. I was smacking all day and I got that.
You want it wet? We can do that.
I wanted it. Oh, can you hit a kill? He's gonna need all the skills.
All right, coming to our last practice throw here.
Oh, chill. Oh. You missed it too. All right, where's your line? Throw water.
Looks like we're starting off 6-5. We're just going to call this match here. Throw number 2. Looks like that's going to tie us back up.
This is not a sanctioned event.
5-5.
So rules. I can go for the stick max with 6.
3-6 there.
It's not in my head anymore.
And then he's gonna be like, no, that's a 4. And I'm like, we need a 3rd. What would Bill say to that? Just be like, oh yeah,
All right, 4-point difference right now.
we're gonna have the first double perfect game. And then we're gonna do some
Let's go, Scorpion.
All right, as we switch, we have Lucas up 5. It's right on the edge for hers. 6-5 is the call. Sixes for both.
Let's go! Throw 8.
Yeah, bitch.
Got it? Come on, girl.
6-5 there.
All right, we are on throw 9. I got Lucas by 7.
6-4 there. Lucas is going up 9 to throw number 10.
For the glory.
Both are calling kill shots.
Perfect game, man.
All right, we're going to be the first double 6 and 4.
1 for fun before game number 2. All right, throw number 1. Six four.
6-4. I'm sorry, 6-6.
There you go. Now he's figuring it out.
Now he's with us. I got a $5 bill.
Another 4 for Tara. Scorpion. Another 6 for Lucas.
I'm not chasing after his $5 bill.
Another 6-4. Starting to lose our network a little bit. All right, there we go. We're picking it back up. Another 6-4. Throw number 5. Lucas by 8. Another 6-4. Lucas clean on the first half. Four, 6. Four, 6.
Six on the left. Let's know if that is 6 on the right.
4, 6. Both calling kill shot here. Kill shot called by both. That is a 64 from Lucas.
Wow, good job! Nice job!
Moving back towards our center here.
Still in the shade.
I think we lost network again. It's bouncing around on us.
All right, we're going to switch over to lane number 8. We have Mike, the Commissioner Morton, throwing against Steven Neal. I know Steven has nicknames, but I don't think I could get through all of them. Go check everything again. All right. We got Kyle and Bird Durant right there from Cascadia sneaking into that camera shot. All right, this should be starting our matches right here. Looks like a 5-5 to get us started. Looks like a 5-4. Taking a closer look, making sure 4-4 is the call. Looks like I did miss that match between Dustin Knight and Tishko. Tishko did take it. First game was 53-52 to Dustin. Second game, 61-62 to Mark Tishko. Third game, 46-33 to Mark Tishko. It'll be Mark Tishko and Dave Conexcan Alviso in the finals for Bracket 2. I'm not sure how our finals are going to work. I believe we're going to take 2 throwers from each bracket, so 8 throwers total. We're probably going to throw the B bracket throwers into a bracket, A bracket throwers into a bracket, culminate both of those down into our finals. Let me go see if I can take a look at our 0-2 tournament we have going on as well. Looks like for our morning brackets, brackets 1 and 2, we have Brett Williamson and Jeffrey Engel. Let me go double check that. I think we ran that bracket outside of everything, so it's a little bit different. On the game we have going with Stephen Neal and Mike Morton, though, we have... I've lost the... There we go. We have throw number 9. We have Stephen up by 6. It's going to be kill shot called for Mike Morton. Looks like a 6 and a confirmed. That's going to drop that lead down to 4. He's calling that kill shot again. So it's going to be throw number 10. We're both going kill shot here instead. Steven hits his kill shot. That is going to close out this game 1. 57-45. Mike did miss his. We're going to move over to game number 2 in this bracket, or in this match. Getting our practice throws in. We're going to take a peek really quick over here at Sam and Ryan Chilson. We're going to come back to this as soon as we can. But back to lane number 8 as they play game number 2 here. All right. Throw number 1 in the book. We have 6-4. Steven up 2. Throw number 2 looks like a 5-6. I'm going to go see if I can check our chats and make sure we're catching everything that we're trying to talk about. Looks like 6-4 on that throw. Steven's going to have a 3-point lead. Another 6 from Steven. Looks like another 4 from Mike Morton. Looks like we are caught up on our chats here. All right. Another match we're going to be trying to bounce over to shortly. We have Steve-O, All the Balls, Alazabal, and Andrew Evans. I know we had Ted requesting earlier to get Steve-O on that live stream. We're going to do what we can, trying to catch full games here. Just so we know the score over on that lane next to us with Ryan Chilson and Sam Arias. It is 47-40. Ryan is up 7. Sam did just throw for a kill shot and missed it. But we're taking a look at it, I believe. Nope. Sam missed both kill shots there. Ryan Chilson's going to take that one. Back in our game with Mike Morton and Stephen Neal. Those names are on the wrong side. Let me switch those over. We have Stephen Neal up 4. Mike has called a kill shot here and misses it. That's going to put Stephen up 8 going into our last throw. We're both going to call kill shots here. Got some good sportsmanship. Stephen could stay down and just secure the win. We're going to have fun with it. Actually, Mike hits the kill shot, Stephen misses it. That's going to tie us up, take us to a rubber match. So, game number 3 for this match. I'm sorry, we're in sudden death. And with that sudden death, Steven is closer. We're not going to rubber match. We were tied. All right, let's see if we can bounce really quickly over to lane number 7. We have Steve-O and Andrew getting ready to throw on lane number 9. They're taking their practice throws right now, so we're going to stick on this lane with Ryan Chilson and Sam Arias. There's another missed kill shot for Sam, putting him down 8. Throw number 5. Sam's going to call that kill shot. Just going up for it again. 6 for Ryan. Looks like that one's confirmed for Sam. So it's a 6-point difference going into throw number 6. Six for Ryan, 6 for Sam. Pushing all kinds of buttons on my keyboard as I drop my phones. Trying to make sure I keep up to date on everything. All right, looks like we had to go change a score on throw number 3. Might have just been entered wrong. We have Ryan Chilson up by 7. Another 6 for him, and a 6 for Sam. 5 for Sam. Sorry. But sometimes those shadows make it really hard to see. They look right in the middle. Shadow throws it off, though. Throw number 8. 6 is the call there. All right, 2 throws to go in this game. Five, 6 is there. That's going to make Ryan Chilson up by 9. This game is out of reach for Sam. Sam throws a kill shot anyway. Doesn't count, but gets 2 points on it. All right, let's bounce over to lane number 9 where we have 1 second as I get our scoreboard working. There we go. Now we have our names up there. So we have a 1-point match right now. 26-27 at the turn. Andrew is up. A little hard to see as they're throwing a little bit further distance from this camera. Shooting over these canopies and everything. How in the bracket are we? Are you saying how far in the bracket are we? How far in the bracket are we? I believe we've gotten through all of our first round and our buys. This is finishing off our second rounds in A bracket right now. Looks like we have 6 games being played to finish off our second round. We have another 4 rounds of bracket play, it looks like, before we get down into our A finals. I think our morning brackets took around, let's see, we got started around 10 a.m. We started these ones up around 2 o'clock, 4 hours, but we were running more lanes because we hadn't started the 0-2 bracket yet. I believe most of the 0-2 is done and taken care of, but it looks like we're running 5 lanes for each of these brackets here. So we're probably looking about the same amount of time. We do have 6 lanes going for for bracket number 3. All right, we got that first game underway. Steve-O took that first game. Throw number 1 of our second game. Looks like a pair of 6s. Knives were on Thursday, so we have already thrown knives. Let me go check and see. I might actually have the finals from Knives available to be uploaded. I do have Knives, looks like B bracket finals, and then the finals available to be uploaded. We'll go work on that upload right now. That way everybody can be watching it. Let me make sure I have the right video before I start just uploading. Yes. Taking a closer look at that throw for Steve-O there. All right, we've switched sides. Let me switch those names over for us. We have Steve-O leading by 5, 36-31. That is a clean first 6 for Steve-O. Gonna be a 6 for Andrew. 6 for Steve-O. 42-37 as we go into throw number 8. Looks like a 5 for Andrew. Might be a 4 for Steve-O. Looks like 5 for Steve-O. So 5-5. Keeps that 5-point difference. We're going to throw number 9. We have Andrew calling a kill shot. Looks like confirmed in a 5. Gonna put Steve-O up by 2. Andrew's calling another kill shot. Looks like Steve-O is staying down. Six, 8 is the throw there, which means sudden death. We're going for those kill shots again. Whoever gets closer will take this match. Kill shot, yes. Our kill shots are 1.5 inches. They're those blue dots that we see up in that 1-point ring. Kill shots can only be called twice in a match, or a third time if you have a drop. When you're throwing for those kill shots, it is all or nothing. You have to call it before anybody throws. Looks like Steve-O takes that game and the match. So you have to call that kill shot before anybody takes their throw. The judge has to confirm it. When you take that throw, if you hit it, you get the 8. If you hit anywhere else on the target, doesn't even matter if it's in dead center in the bullseye, you're going to get a 0 because you have called that kill shot. So you can call those twice, or like I said, 3 times if you have that drop. When you take your kill shots, if you hit your first one, you can't throw for that same kill shot. You have to throw for the other kill shot on the target. So if you take that first one and you hit the left, even if you switch sides on throw number 5, you still have to throw for your right if you're going to take another kill shot. If you close out both of them and you've had that drop and you call the third, both are available to be thrown at. And they're also used in our sudden death. So sudden death, we throw for kill shots. Whoever is closer to the kill shots will take the win. If both players hit their kill shots, we'll throw again, but you have to throw for the other kill shot. All right, let's see who we have next. We're going to jump over to lane number 8, where we have Ashley Valkyrie Bauer throwing against Vic Aluwalia. It's a tight game right now. That was throw number 7. We have Vic up by 2, 36-34. Throw number 8. This is our second game. All right, looks like that's going to tighten it back up by 1 point. Oh. Give me 1 second. We got somebody playing with our camera. I'm going to go get that back into position. All right, we're taking a double look on this axe. Call is a 5 there. Waiting for those scores to get input. Five, 6 was the score there. Vic is going to be up by 1. This is throw number 9. Starting to get those bugs coming out. I have them flying all around me on my desk right now. Looks like a 4 from Ashley. And a 6 from Vic. Throw number 10. Waiting to see if anybody's calling kill shots here. None have been input on the scoreboards. But it does look like Ashley was going for one. Looks like that was the end of that game. Vic does take that match. Bounce over to lane 10. We got Brandon Shenanigans Roque and Richard Carpenter. Game number 2, we have Richard up by 1. Shenanigans did take the first one in sudden death. Six on that 8th throw. Still a 1-point difference going into throw number 9. Throw number 9 was a 5-5. We have both throwers calling kill shots. Miss from Brandon. Miss from Richard. We're moving to a rubber match. All right, taking our practice throws, getting ready for game number 3. Looks like we're starting off 5-5. Five, 6 to start us off. Shenanigans up by 1. Ooh, that water's cold. Throw number 2. 5-4. It's going to tie us up at 10. 4-4, keeping us tied at 14. Five, 4. That's going to put Richard up 1. Throw number 5 looks like a 6-5. Richard is up 2 as we switch sides and go into throw number 6. I believe that's a 5-4. It's right on the line, though, so we're checking. 5-4 is the call. Richard is now going to be up only 1 point. Shenanigans pulls 1 point back up from that lead. Throw number 7. Believe that's going to be a 5-5. 5-5 is the call. Throw number 8. Four for Richard, 6 for Shenanigans. That's going to swing that point difference by 1, meaning Shenanigans is going up 1 over Richard. This is throw number 9. No kill shots have been called. It's either a 5 or 6 for Shenanigans. Looks like a 5 for Richard. 6-5 is the call. Shenanigans is up 2. I expect we'll see Richard call a kill shot. Looks like Shenanigans is staying down. I believe we have a 6 miss. 6 miss there. That's going to move Shenanigans along in B bracket. Go take a look at our other lanes. Let's see if we can pick up lane number 8 right now. We have Olivia Winkler and Sarah Sugarcon Cohen. This is the end of game 1. Both have called. All right, getting our practice throw in. Sarah did take that first game. Throw number 1 coming at us right here. Looks like a 5-4. Five-4 is the score there. All right, we have our third throws in. We have Olivia up by 2. We're starting to get a little bit of that wind picking up on us, which might make us lose these cameras on lanes 7 and 8. That one moves very easily, I've noticed over the last couple days. 21-17 Olivia up 4 as we throw number 5. Looks like a 5-4. Going to put her up by 1 more. There's going to be a 5-point lead. 5-5 is the call. Still that 4-point lead as we switch sides. All right, 7-point game right now. Olivia up. Sarah did win the first one, so if Olivia takes this one, we will be going to a rubber match. Looks like a 4, 5, 6 there. 4-6 is the call. We are getting our knife finals video uploaded right now. We had our internet issues that night. That kill shot is very close for Sarah. It was good. Sarah's calling another kill shot here. 6 from Olivia. That it will seal the deal no matter if that kill shot was good from Sarah. Which is going to send us to our rubber match. Getting our practice throws in. All right, first throws in. Looks like it was a 5 drop. Looks like we have a 5-5 on that next throw. Looks like a 3-5 there. Bringing it to a 1-point game. Looking close. I think we have a 4-5. 4-4. Still that 1-point difference as we go into throw number 6. Pair of 6s on that 6th throw. Looks like we're going to have a pair of 5s here. Keeping that 1-point difference as we go into throw number 8. This is our rubber match. That's going to bump that lead back up to 2. Sarah is up 2 as we go to throw number 9. All right, 1-point difference. Getting ready for throw number 10. Olivia and Sarah both call kill shots. Oh, looks like Sarah just over-rotated. If Olivia hits this, she will take the match. I think it's just wide left. Zeros on both of those. Sarah does take the match. Let's bounce over to lane number 7, see who we got throwing here. We got Al Braun. I think that's Brienne Bauer. Al Braun coming all the way from Hawaii today. Well, not today. He flew in on Thursday. Go check out who we got throwing on some of our other lanes. I'm going to take a look through as we keep this match going right here. Let's bounce over to lane number 9. We got Mike Morton throwing against Liam, the silent assassin Eder. The game actually just finished. Looks like Mike did take that match. See what we got going over in bracket 3 right now. On lane 5, we have Preston Cheesy Hopkins and Kaz Tatum. They're in their second game. Cheesy starting off with a 6. I think Kaz was getting resettled. That throws much closer to the center. All right, we got Lucas Johnson and Connor Peterson throwing on lane 4. I'm going to see if I can get our camera set up really quick and go down and take a look at that one.
All right. We are
really loud on that mic. Okay, we're back, heading out to lane number 4. Lucas Johnson, Connor Peterson. All right, back here on lane 8, we have John Bradley and Stephen Neal. Tied before this throw. Let's wait and see what that throw was for them. Looks like a 6-5. Bradley is going to take a 1-point lead right now. They are in their second game. Looks like it's going to be another 6-6. All right, 1 point. I don't know what happened. The scores just popped up 58-59 at the bottom down there. But we are not at 58-59. We were tied at 34. Waiting to see what this call is going to be. All right, looks like that was a 6-5 to put Bradley up 1. Then we threw a 6-6. Kill shot for John. Kill shot for Steven. And we're doing it again. Kill shots for both. Kill shot for Bradley. Looks like a kill shot for Steven. Waiting for those final. All right. It's looking like that game is done, so we're going to swap over to lane number 5. We're going to have Tyler Flynn and Chris Dorito D'Onofrio. While they're heading over there, we're going to pick up lane number 9 really quick, where we have Ryan Chilson and Steven All the Balls Olazabal. Gonna switch sides. Steve-O has a 2-point lead. Throw number 6. Oh, sorry about that. Missed my mute button. All right, 1-point lead for Steve-O. It's going to be throw number 8. Looks like that lead is going to get bumped back up to 2 points. 43-41. As we go to throw number 9, I see at least Ryan calling it for a kill shot. Oh, missed wide. You're welcome. No, I'm good over here. All right, Steve-O's going to take that one 54-41. Moving to game number 2 of this match. Practicing those kill shots. Making sure we're ready for when we need them. Looks like we're starting with a 5-6. Chili's going to take the early lead. Row number 3, 2-point lead for Chilson. Looks like it's going to be bumped up to a 3-point lead. 3 5s for Steve-O, 3 6s for Ryan Chilson. Looks like a pair of 6s there. I think we're a pair of 5s right there. Pair of 5s is the call. 29-26 at the turn. Ryan Chilson up this game. Steve-O did win the first. This is a best 2 out of 3, just like all of our games for today. Looks like we got 6-6. Take that back. 5-6 is the call. It's going to be now a 2-point lead for Ryan Chilson. Another 5-6, bringing it down to a 1-point lead. 39-38. Six. All right, going to throw number 9. We got Ryan Chilson calling for a kill shot, as well as Steve-O. Looks like both of them hit. Coming back, doing it again. 2 more kill shots on throw number 10. Ryan Chilson up by 1. Have to alternate kill shots here. That is a hard one to throw into for Steve-O. That is right in the shadow of that pole. But they both hit. Chilson's going to take that match 61-60. Game 61-60. Sending us to our rubber game for this match. Let's see if we can figure out what was going on with lane number 5 really quick. Take a peek over there as we got Tyler Flynn and Dorito D'Onofrio. They're in their second game. Got Tyler Flynn taking the first one. Looks like a 5-6 to put Chris up by 1. Another pair of 6s. Just so we can see, we do have this game back throwing over here. Looks like we are 1-point lead for Steve-O. Another pair of 6s. Chris goes clean front half. Tyler had 1-5 in there. So we have a 1-point game here. I have the scoreboard up for Steve-O and Chilson still. Looks like a 6 for Tyler. 6 for Dorito. On the other lane, we have Steve-O up by 3 with a 6-4 on the 4th throw. That's 6 for Steve-O, 4 for Chilson. Looks like we had a 5-6 there, tying us up at 41. It's going to be throw number 8. Six for Tyler. Looks like a 6 for Dorito. Throw number 9. We're both going up for the kill shots. It looks like 2 hits. 2 hits is what was scored. I have those names on the wrong side. Let me switch those up for us. And we're calling 2 more kill shots here. Looks like a hit for Dorito. Hit for Tyler. Tied at 63. We're going to sudden death. Pretty sure we both hit there, which means we're not done yet. Sudden death, round 2. With 2 more hits there, we're on number 3. Still going for that sudden death. That is close for Dorito. That's the one we're checking. Tyler is in. Looks like Tyler does take that one in the 3rd sudden death. Let's bounce over really quick to lane number 9. Check out the end of this match. This is our 10th throw we're waiting for in our 3rd game. We have Ryan Chilson calling the kill shot. Looks like Steve-O is staying down. Steve-O does have that 2-point lead right here. Looks like Chilson hit it. Nope, I'm wrong. That is wide right. That shadow's throwing me off too. With that 4, Steve-O does take that match 54-48. We're going to go take a look around, see what else is throwing right now. Lane number 8 is where we're jumping to next. We have Brian Daddy Buchanan and Brandon Shenanigans Roque. Game number 2, we had Daddy taking the first one in sudden death. Practice throws getting tossed right now. We got Miguel Tamburini in the chat, shouting out Brandon Roque. Starting this game off 5-5. I know, we wish you could be here, buddy. All right, looks like 6-6 on those next throws, keeping it tied. Might have an over-rotation there for Brandon. 5-6 is what it is. Daddy's going up 1. Got some workers running through there, working on board changes. Looks like a 5 for Shenanigans, 6 for Daddy. That's going to make it a 2-point difference as we go to throw number 5. Five for Shenanigans. And 6 for Daddy. Switching sides. Daddy up 3, going to throw number 6. Looks like a 4-6. For 5 is the call. Might be a 6-4. Wait for that call. 6 for Shenanigans, 4 for Daddy. That's going to bring that lead down to 2 as we go to throw number 8. Either a 5 or 6 for Shenanigans. Same for Daddy. We're going to wait to see what those are going to come in as. Double 5s. Throw number 9. 2-point lead for Daddy. Five there. I expect we're going to see Shenanigans. Both are calling kill shots. Looks like double hits that will take Shenanigans out of the brackets. Daddy is moving along in B. 56-54 the final score of that game. Let's go see lane number 9. We got Pete Heron throwing against Mike Morton. That looks like where we're having some of our board changes, though. Lane number 12, we have Al Braun throwing against Michael McCormick. That's Al Braun on the left-hand side, Michael on the right. This is game number 2. Michael is up for game number 2. This is going to be throw number 4. Michael took the first one. Looks like a 4 for Al there. And another 6 for Michael. I know. I know, it was up. Looks like double 6s there. Double 6s on that throw. Michael is going to be up by 6, 30-24 as we switch sides. Michael McCormick on the left, Al Braun on the right. Game number 2. Michael already has 1 win in this series. Five on those throws. Five, 6 on that, or 6-5 on that throw. Al with the 5 there. Michael is going to be up 7. I think that's going to be a 4 for Al, 6 for Michael. All right, Michael's got a 9-point lead. Al's going to be calling that kill shot on throw number 9. Both are calling kill shots. Oh, I think Al just missed to the right. Same with Michael. Miss there. This one is out of reach. Both players are going to take those kill shots again, though. I think Al hit his, but it's not going to be enough. He'd still be down by 1. It is a miss anyway. All right, let's see what else we have going on. Lane number 7, we got Sam Arias and Bryce Porter. I'm going to move that camera a little bit, see if I can get a little bit more centered on that image. right, back from my little break. We're on lane 7 with Tony Luce and Stephen Neal. I'm going to go check which game we're in because I believe this is going to be game number 3. Tony and Stephen. That's the wrong bracket. Tony and Stephen, this is game number 3. We are still a bracket match here. 6 for Tony. 5 for Stephen. That wind's starting to pick up a little bit. This camera's mounted on our command center. That's why we're getting a little bit of that shake on it. All right, that second throw was 6-6. We have a 4 from Tony, 5 from Stephen. That's going to tie us at 16 going into throw number 4. All right, checking those kill shot throws right now, making sure we are happy with the scoring on them. Thumbs down on that throw. Tony had missed his as well, which means Tony is still up by 1. We're both going kill shots here. Tony hits his, Stephen hits his. Tony's going to be moving on in A bracket. Stephen will be down in B bracket. Go check lane 11, see if we're throwing over here right now. We have Hayden Brown throwing against Greg Ward. Hayden took the first one. All right, getting our game underway here. After 2 throws, we have Greg up by 1, 12-11. All right, tied after 4 throws, 23 all. I'm going to jump off for 1 second. I believe one of my new cables is here. We're going to go try and get that set up, see if we can get some of those extra cameras up and running for us. These two are 29-28. Hayden is up by 1 as we change sides. All right, back on the mic here. I have no idea what I've missed. I do know that we just got Chris Flamingo Adams and Steven, all the balls of Lazaball, onto this lane. Lane number 11 here, sponsored by Whiskey River Art and Trading Co. Like I said earlier, my go-to place anytime I need a flying fox or a new handle. All right, getting our throws in. We are tied at 11 after 2. Throw number 3. (6-5) on that throw. Flamingo's going to take the early lead by 1. (5) from Flamingo. Looks like a 6 from Steve-O. He's going to tie us back up at 22. Let me take a look at where we are in the brackets, because I know soon I'm going to have to start my... Oh, I really need to start moving my equipment. Yeah, we're actually going to shut this live stream down right now so that I can get all of the equipment moved over to our amphitheater for our finals. I know we have quite a few people on watching right now, but be sure to take a follow on ANDTV, Axe and Dagger, Tournament Meister, because we will be back live here. I don't have a time for the finals yet, but make sure you're following our pages, and we will have them posted as soon as we are ready to go live. We'll also be cross-posting it over into the WATL discussion group. So for right now, from Jenks, Oklahoma, and Angrywood 4, have a good break. I'm not going to say have a good night, because we're going to be back in just a little while.